Maybe I'll give you the best nut ever.
Garf.
Maybe I'll give you the best nut ever.
All right, welcome back, you guys. It's been a bit. It was Thanksgiving this weekend, and there was some family in town that I had, so I was planning on streaming during the weekend, but I just didn't have time. But Most Potato, thanks for the 1-year resub. Glasscorp, thanks for the 15-month resub as well. So the Chalice playthrough we were doing, it's kind of boring. I'm not gonna lie, dude. I will finish it, but I want to just get to the routing, dude. Especially because it is a long playthrough. So I'll probably just finish it off stream or something. Is the plan. But yeah, I wanted to get to the routing of this because I'm much more interested in it, especially because the Chalices are literally just like the same same thing over and over and over again, basically. And then, you know, the repeat boss and stuff. So what I want to do today is I'm not sure how I should do it. I don't know if I want to do another run through of just all bosses, because it has been what, like a month since I did that run. Maybe do a run through. There are some differences, at least based on Ghost Route, which is what I learned the all bosses from. Let me get that up, actually. So only one person has done this run, and it's Moonlight Ghost. And I think her route was like 6. It was 6+ hours for sure. But then a couple years ago, she rerouted and has a one that's around 4 hours. And that's much more... Yeah, I'm going to finish it. Never heard that one before. It's much more... Like, that's much more appealing to me, like a 4-hour route. And then our all bosses, I think, just over 2 hours. And then, you know... Like, so it's pretty much like 60% Chalices, but that's not that bad, dude. Like, based on how long my playthrough the Chalice has been so far, I don't know. It sounds really good to beat this in like 4 hours, so. Anyways, I think I'll just go through just the all bosses again. There are some differences. Like, she went with an not an arcane. She went with a blood tinge route for that. At least on the fast route, the slower route, like the first one that was done, the first and only one that was done was arcane build. So, the King, thanks for the 11-month Prime sub, dude. House is tucked together. Nah, well, at least the way she did it is like all at the end, which I think makes a lot of sense because you want to do the, like, you want to be strong. Whoa, what is happening? I did update, like, there's so many updates to Shad PS4, dude. So, I don't know. Who knows what's going on? Can I do this, or is this bugged? Guess we'll see. Yeah, it's just doing, like, the Chalices are, it is so repetitive, it's insane. Like, especially the way I'm doing it, where I was doing them all kind of in a row, or as many as I could. It's kind of... It's kind of getting boring, dude. So, I definitely see what people were saying about about not liking the Chalices and stuff. I feel like it's looking extra glitchy today. The emulator. Maybe some updates mess some stuff up. Andy, thanks for the 28-month resub. I appreciate that, dude. Also, Revan, thanks for the 30-month resub. King, thanks for the 11-month Prime sub. Spencer, thanks for the 32-month Prime sub as well. Or 32-month resub. Must experience his chalices. Nah, I think I've experienced enough. But no, I mean, I will surely continue that playthrough. That's what I was planning on doing anyways. Yeah, it's not making me, I mean, at least right now, it's not making me rethink adding chalices to this run. Obviously, this run would be a lot easier without them. Because we could already start pretty much attempting it, right? But... make it pain. Yeah, for the most part, though, the... for the most part, the all bosses with the DLC is pretty much the same. There are just a couple differences, like picking up some upgrade materials and getting some of the Chalice material, I guess. Skip Chalice on first playthrough. Yeah, that makes sense. So did I guess. Ever do all achievements in several games back to back? I'm not gonna say no, but probably not. But yeah, I do first need to get consistent at actually just the all bosses run, because I've only done it once, right? I did feel like I was getting quite consistent at it by the time I got it. Right, because we had... Wait, what did I decide to do for Gascoigne? I can't remember. Yeah, we had so many runs get late into the DLC, and then I just kind of, you know, just messed up something. I think I was getting the music box. Another runathon? Well, I actually will do that, but not for this run, though. I was going to do it for the runner quest, no hit runs, I think. And I think I'll do that. I was saying I'd do that towards the end of October, but I think I'll do it maybe after the first, like, second week of November or something. I was going like. I don't really like getting the music box, but like I would never normally get it. But the emulator has a scuffed Gascoigne for me, so this is 60 FPS. What game streamer hates more, Sekiro, Bloodborne? Guess I still have that water. Oh boy, water glitch. I probably dislike. I don't know. How's it going, Charlie? Yeah, the chalices are kind of like it's like an Elden Ring catacomb, but I don't know. Like imagine doing Elden Ring catacombs, but just doing 10 of them in a row. You know, that's kind of what it's like. At least the way I'm doing it. Yeah, the intended experience is to not do them all in a row, which makes sense, but yeah, it's like Elden Ring Catacombs with worse level design, and they look better. Is essentially what it is. Am I parrying him, or... Hasn't been that long, but already I don't remember what I do here. That's pretty much what it's like. A little bit more enemy variety, though.
What's that smell? The sweet blood. Oh, it sings to me.
Oh.
It's...
Okay, let's see what happens here. Let's see if I can go in or if the hitbox is still... Oh. That was a little early, but... Wait, really? Oh, yes, I forgot about this. Yeah, not 44 imps in every dungeon. Yeah, it's not just imps or skeletons, pretty much.
Maybe I'll give you the best nut ever.
So there's more enemy variety. The levels are worse. Whoops. And the bosses are pretty much the same. But yeah, it does... I don't know, if I were to have to pick between the two, I would definitely pick Elden Ring Catacombs simply because the way they're integrated into the game is better. That's it, though. I like the look of the chalices are so much better. So much better. Is it possible this AoE isn't messed up anymore? I don't know if I've actually tested this since swapping over to the oh boy. The AMD CPU, dude. So maybe I wonder if that's like I wonder if I can actually fight him normally now.
I'll give you the best nut ever.
Be kind of nice.
Catching a stream, Gino.
Why am I missing that?
Too proud to show your true face, eh? But a sporting hunt it was.
Excellent. Machiura, thanks for the 21-month Prime sub. I appreciate that. Also, Breeze, thanks for the 6-month Prime sub. Never had a problem. Yeah, I think it... I don't know. We were trying to figure it out when I was doing a bunch of runs of this a month ago. And it seems like I'm the only person to have that problem. But it's looking like maybe it's fine now. Yeah, Kachuk got hurt, yeah. Like, honestly, almost the worst possible start to the Sense season that you could get. Almost worst possible start. Injuries, they're 1 and 2. Lose to a shitty team. They've looked bad. The officiating's been horrific. Just pretty much the worst possible start.
Yo, Gino, did you feed
Like, they just can't
yet?
score.
Oh, it sings to me. It's enough.
Matrix, thanks for the 11-month resub, dude.
What?
Oh, yeah, I still have the problem.
Garf.
Okay, well, this is what the music box is for. Although, you know what? Like, I shouldn't get the music box still. Oops. What am I doing, bro? Anyways. I think I was getting the music box, right? I have it in my notes to get it. I'm assuming I was grabbing it when we were doing the all bosses run. Upgraded gun. I think so. It seems like Blood Tinge is the more efficient way to do the chalices, because you have to kill enemies from range. Like, there are just way too many enemies to try to do anything else, really. So, yeah, I mean, I guess we're gonna actually take that hunter pistol or whatever, or the, what's it called? The Gascoigne pistol, and get it maxed out and use that. At least that's what Ghost does in the fast route. How good performance-wise is the emulation for Bloodborne? Well, I think it's highly dependent on your PC, but for me, it runs very well. Yeah, double 50/90. I don't think you need that, but... Also, over the weekend, I was doing some practice in DS2, and someone found, JNZ from the Hitless Discord found a new setup for, like, a really, really good setup for, broom skip, and it's so good that I'm gonna do it on the runs now. So that's gonna save for DS2 all bosses. That literally saves like 5 minutes, which is pretty cool. It doesn't sound like a lot when it's a 3+ hour run, but that's a huge fucking time save, dude. So good.
Take this.
I can show it later. Basically, the way you do it, because probably most people don't even know what I'm talking about actually, but there's a speedrun skip in Broom Tower where you can skip that room that has the lever with the fire golem, the first room with him, and what speedrunners did, I don't know, I assume they do the new setup now, probably, but just because it's so much easier. But there's a jump setup that you jump onto this tiny ledge, and it was super precise. And if you miss the jump, you simply lose the run. You just die. And pretty much only easy for DS2 no hit I knew actually did that jump. But I don't think I need this, but yeah, I practiced it for a while, and I just never got consistent enough at it to actually even think about doing it on a no hit run. But there's a new setup with a jump attack where you basically line up with the ledge, with one of the ledges, and then you do a jump attack which moves you backwards, so you fall off the ledge, but then you have forward momentum in the air. And so you can drop to a platform that's straight below you. Or straight below another platform. I'll show, you know what, I'll show it in a second. It's actually so good, dude. And I found a really nice lineup for it, but that makes it pretty much impossible to miss. Genuinely impossible to miss it, so it's very good. Okay, so one difference here is that we need the ritual blood. Yeah, most people probably have no idea what I'm talking about. Scale of 1 to 7, what do I give this game? 6, maybe? No, like, out of 10... I mean, usually I've been saying that the Souls games are around, an 8 or so. Maybe 7.5 to 8 or something, but... I think that's too low, probably. This game's at least, I'm going to say an 8.5. And before I was saying Elden Ring's at 8.5. Maybe that's still true. It's maybe a 9. But for me, the DLC didn't make it jump up at all, really. If anything, my rating of Elden Ring went down with the DLC. Yeah, I played like 10 games. Yeah, that's fair, I guess. That is fair. Wasn't there's a hunter's mark that I needed to save at some point. I'll just do this one. Only thing that keeps Bloodborne from being a 10 is the blood vial farming. Well, I think... yeah, that is definitely one of the biggest things wrong with the game, which is pretty small. It's not that big of an issue, I guess. But yeah, I do think that makes it worse, and then... the chalices are not great. Well, like, for sure, they're not very good. And... I mean, the bosses overall in the game are decent. But it's, you know, a lot of bad ones, but then quite a few insanely good ones. But yeah, I wouldn't say this game has... No, if I was going through my rating... criteria, right? And I get to the boss quality of the game, there's no way it'd be a 10 out of 10. It'd probably be more like... Ghost gets the old hunter bone. It'd probably be, you know, 7 to 8 range or something. DS3 for bosses would be maybe definitely higher than this game. Probably like a 9, I guess. Which is a good one. In this game, you got... I mean, the ones... So Gascoigne's really good. Amelia's pretty good. Cleric Beast is decent. Bloodstarved Beast is not very good. Shadow's bad. Rom, atrocious. Parl, okay. One Reborn atrocious. Mikolash bad. Nurse okay. Witch is bad. Cleric, yeah, I said that. Gehrman S tier. Moon Presence is okay. Ludwig S tier. Living Failure is bad. Maria S tier. Orphan S tier. Lawrence, pretty good. Ligarius, not great. Celestial Emissary, not great. Or maybe bad. Abridus, not good. Amygdala, okay. So like that's... But then, yeah, throwing the Chalices in there too definitely makes it worse. But... Okay, I'll make a save. Oh, shit, I really messed up. It's actually... Did I scuff it? Okay, got away with it. Let's go, Nazi. I'm rage baiting. You think I'm like what how in what way was I rage baiting there? What do you disagree with out of that? That was bad for no hit, but in terms of gang fights, are one of the better gang. Nah, I totally disagree. Well, okay, well, one of the better ones that like they literally have like 2 good gang fights. So
Best nut ever.
Despite
Like-
Shadow of the Erdtree being disappointing, it made Elden Ring the game with the most S tiers out of all the games I played.
Yellow, thanks for the 13-month Prime sub. Yeah, I mean, that's fair. Wait, did I quit out or something? Or no, maybe that's normal. Nah, I don't like shadows at all. I think just so many of the FromSoft multi-enemy fights are just not fun at all. Well, or it's not even that they're not fun, it's that they're just not well designed, I would say. On my rage baiting evils, I've had rage baiting. No, but what boss in... Oops. I guess we could use this. What boss in that list would you disagree with being like, my rating? I think maybe my one unpopular opinion is that Ligarius is bad. But I just think he's not a good boss. And the more I fought him, the more I don't like him. 'Cause at first I was like, oh, this guy's pretty cool. You got like Santa on the rooftop with magic and stuff. Oh, that's pretty cool. But then his moveset just isn't great. I mean, I don't think he's a D tier boss or anything, but you know, his sword attack is garbage. And his magic attacks are just not... how am I doing this? Just not all that interesting to me. I should be making more saves, because somehow I'm... not remembering very well what I'm doing. Yeah, I do think it's pretty hard though in a Souls game to make a good multi-enemy boss fight. Or at least it seems like it's hard because most of the time they're just simply bad. And they probably don't want every multi-enemy boss to follow the exact same formula as the ones that work well. Just for some more variety and stuff, which makes sense, but... Shadows are definitely better than Fia's champs, yes. The literal worst one, basically. Okay, blue elixir here. They are indeed better than the literal worst one. Although this game has, you know, like a Fia Champ light kind of thing. You know what? I wonder if we're going to want to pick up those extra shards over there because of the gun. Yeah, I mean, Jory's, like, there are so many bad ones to pick from. After I finish my Chalice playthrough, I will make my definitive all Souls boss tier list. And then I'm just going to pick this up for now. And yeah, then I'll discuss it all more, I guess. Where were those other poison knives that I was considering? Oh, they were in Yarnum somewhere. Central Yarnum, I think. Yeah, I guess after Amelia, yeah, I could probably pick those ones up instead of these ones. I feel like it'd be faster. It's gotta be faster. Truth is, you bet Sony doesn't see Bloodborne as a successful enough game to give it a sequel? You don't think so? I don't know, dude. Maybe. Frenzy proc count as a hit in this? It would, yes. Yeah, I should go to those, other poison throwing knives and see if picking those up is just better. Will it be posted on YouTube? The tier list? Yeah, probably. Gonna be actually a 6-hour tier list. Because my last one was 5 hours, and that didn't include every boss. So, actual 6-hour tier list. DS2 did get a sequel. It's called Elden Ring. Yeah, kinda. Let's go to Manza. Also, Subia, thanks for the 9-month resub. Lucas, thanks for the 4-month resub, if I didn't say thanks for that. Matrix, thanks for the 11-month resub. I feel like I got everything. Pretty sure I got everything. Okay, I'm just gonna make a save here really quick, and then let's go here. If I could experience any Souls-like Soulsborne game for the first time again, which one would I choose? I guess Elden Ring, probably. Okay, so these are... Because at least that one, you get the most... It has by far the most content, right? So... Get your money's worth. It was down this way, but... I think, right? It was in this hallway, I thought. Oh. Okay, there are 12 there. I guess those are what I was thinking of. I don't know if there are any more here. Because the other ones... How many are actually there? I mean, it is a little out of the way. Holy shit. Jesus, dude. It is a little out of the way. Ziggy, thanks for the 1 year tier 2 resub. Thanks so much, dude.
1 year Poggies, hope you are well, Gino, aka Ginormous.
Yeah, it's probably just a little too risky to pick those up, I guess. Okay, well, I'm sure we could, but the other one's definitely safer. Yep. No. You're kidding me. I really didn't make a save that whole time. I thought I did, dude. What's happening? Oh, you know what it is? It's because the emulator's got the hotkeys. It's fine. I'll just load but things might be scuffed now. But I mean, this is like 20 minutes back, at least. One sec, I have to open my window. It's super hot in here. I can load maybe my shadow save. It might be a little... That's so annoying, actually. I'm gonna load it and let's see if anything's different. So I've one less fire paper on this. I'm more interested in the upgrade materials, although... I guess I literally have 0 extra. I do have the ritual blood, though. Show broom. Oh, yeah, I can show broom skip, I guess, really quick. Sure. Yeah, so, yeah, this is what I was talking about. Like, this is going to save a huge amount of time on,
Maybe
on the DS2 all bosses run.
not ever.
Dang, that's so annoying. I thought I made a save, but... The hotkeys for the Shad PS4 emulator overriding the hotkeys in my save organizer, so it's like... Not... I thought I was making saves, and I was not. Why is it frozen for you guys? It's really weird. What the hell? Dude, why can't I show the game? OBS knows DS2 should be seed. I'm actually so confused. I just can't, I simply can't play the game. Or I can't show the game. Yeah, they're Miyazaki's blocking me from showing this setup, dude. What the hell? Okay, well, this isn't... Okay, this is fine. Yes. Okay, so we're in Broom Tower. We drop down. So the normal skip is you would basically... The idea is you run and jump onto this ledge from, like, here or something. It's very tough to do. What J&Z found... I think it was J&Z who found this, but you can do a jump attack off of this ledge and land on the bottom one. Because you kind of go around... Like, you when you start up a jump attack, you go a little bit backwards, but then you still have that forward momentum. So what you can do with this setup, so what I do is I walk to about here. I line up my crosshair with the like, dark line in the left part of this elevator, and then I move forward until the, like, so max cam height, the top left diagonal crosshair, the bottom right part of it, is lined up with that little white line that's right there. You guys see that? Or like just, maybe like just past it. You guys see what I'm talking about? Like, see how there's the like cog there, the gear, and then... You guys see what I'm talking about? I can't mouse point to it, but pretty much like right here is where that crosshair lines up. So anyways, I get to that spot. And then I turn around, and then look at that. Like, it's so easy, dude. It's completely free. And then the worst, literally the worst case scenario that could happen is that you don't walk far enough, and then, like, if you don't walk far enough, you just do a jump attack backwards, and that's it. Like, there is literally zero potential to die on that part of the skip. Now, you could die on this part. I'm getting fall control because, at least with the gear I have right now, I can't survive the fall. But if you guys know this area well, it saves so much time on no hit to do it this way, because we got to kill... Normally, I just sit there for 5 minutes poisoning that golem that's at the entrance. And then you have to run through a pretty sketchy section. So even on SL1, assuming you can survive this and stuff, there's a huge, gigantic time save. And it's so free to do as well. Yeah, walk in the corner. Line it up. Completely free. Yeah, what are the stats on fall control? Can we use this? Definitely cannot use that SL1, at least not easily. But yeah, it's really good. So, like, I can't believe how easy this is, man. Anyways. Yeah, that's the skip. I think it was JNZ who found that setup, so. Oh, well, not the setup, but at least that you can do the skip in that way. Like, it took me a couple seconds just to figure out that setup. It was pretty straightforward. No, it's not the any percent. Although, I mean, There is a world where SL1 any percent would go there. Although there's a different skip you can do to get the item that you would want, which is the ADP ring. There's a different skip using 20 FPS. But I don't know if anyone's actually done that on the 4 old Iron King route. So it's pretty niche route, but anyways, what should I do here? I guess let's just kill shadows and then... Oh yeah, I usually do the... Yeah, I've decided for the DS2 run, I actually will do 20 FPS strats. There are a couple skips. Skip was posted in 2024. Oh yeah, I'm not saying it's like brand new or something, but because I've been de-rusting in DS2 for the first time in a while, you know, with that skip and that setup, it's so nice, dude. Normally the guy's in the other spot, so I've never encountered this. What is that one? Huge. Yeah, DS2, like especially DS2 all bosses, not a lot of people do that. So it's not surprising to me that there are still cool things to be found in that. You know, as opposed to DS3 where so many people have run it and so many cool strats have already been found that there's not much new stuff. He's probably far enough. Let's go and Bender, by the way. After I do the 6-game run, can we get no leveling or upgrading version? I'm going to say no. Have fun doing the Chalices no-hit at BL4 plus 0 or something, you know? And Elden Ring, all bosses. Which, you know, we haven't de-rusted on that yet, but... Okay. I have so much shit equipped here. Was not my best roll. I would really like to fix this water problem. And I didn't always have it either because... Yeah, I didn't always have it. Like the first time I tried emulating the game, it didn't happen. And then something... I don't know what caused it, dude. Something caused it. Okay, can this guy just stop? Read that it was an emulator update? Really? Do other people have this problem? I honestly don't even remember who I go for first at this point. I do Pyro first, right? Or I don't even know. That water, dude. It's crazy. Oops. Oh. Really not going to run out of bullets here. Or die to this. Certainly not the cleanest. Pretty much how the fight, like the fight always, you know, there's always something going on with this fight. Simon, thanks for the 3-month Prime sub, dude. Okay. I actually made a save this time. So what, I mean, we may just be short on a couple Smithing Stone 2s, or the Twin Bloodstone Shards. Because I'm not sure on this route what path I took through. Let's just go back here. I just want to see what I did. Thoughts on Pinto, Sanderson, and Sousa being the only real players for the Sens right now? Yeah, the Sens suck, dude. Honestly, have sucked so far. At least based on what I've seen. So it's just they can't score. And wait, which way should I go to this?
Maybe I'll give you the best nut ever.
They can't score. And goaltending's been questionable. That was pretty good yesterday, I guess. Even still, he got outplayed. I guess I got that shortcut. Which I don't really remember. Oh no, I guess I didn't get the shortcut. Okay, please don't kill me here. No, I did get the shortcut. I'm wondering if these are the only twin shards that I
What you up to, Gino?
didn't get. Uzumaki, thanks for the 3-1 Prime sub. What about Saw Spear do I prefer over the Cleaver? The big viscerals, mostly. With the skill scaling. I'm not sure in this save what upgrade path I took, but I guess it doesn't really matter, does it? No, I do the bullet strap for the snake guy still. It's just for right now, I didn't. Just because I'm going faster. There is something where if you shoot at that guy, he has a pretty high percentage chance to grab. No, I still like the turn strat, though. Very hard to mess that up. Insomniac Gamer, thanks for the Burning Prime sub, by the way, dude. Okay, anyways, we're going to ROM. I normally don't even come back here. Why do I have the deep motivation to complete everything I set out to accomplish? Yeah, surely I complete everything I start. But it's simply because it's fun, though, is the actual answer.
Maybe I'll give you the best nut ever.
Yeah, Kazan. Yeah, Kazan and, like, I'm sure there are so many no-hit runs that I just haven't finished. But I mean, that's a big part of that of the reason for that is that it's more fun for me to plan runs than to actually do them a lot of the time. When it comes to no-hit, at least. The planning is the part that I really like. And, yeah, the attempts themselves... Some people are the opposite. Some people don't like figuring stuff out at all, and they just want to actually achieve the runs. I'm just the opposite. That's why I usually end up having a lot of runs that I start and just don't finish. But depends on the run, though. Okay, make a save. But yeah, to me, it's just the Souls games for no hit are interesting because of
first time from your YouTube.
Because of how many strategies you can use and how many different builds you can try, and using different tools for, you know, certain tasks or whatever, right? And that's also why I don't really run Sekiro, is because it doesn't have that as much. That's still a bit. There is still some variety in that game, but it's not the same as a game like Elden Ring or Dark Souls 3 or whatever, so... Or Dark Souls 2, especially. I guess this game doesn't have an insane amount of variety either.
How's the routing going?
But it's still, I mean, it's still very good. Okay, so... I should have done that probably second. Come on, game. Don't. I don't know why that happens sometimes, honestly. I think the 60 FPS does make it trickier to do that. That's way too far, isn't it? Ah, that kind of sucks. Feed Mr. Fatboy, thanks for the 1,000 bits, dude. I appreciate that. Also, Savannah, thanks for the brand new Prime sub. And Livewire, thanks for the 2-month Prime sub as well. Customize your face. Wait, your character's face now with the emulator? Yeah, there's a mod that lets you do it. It's not the best ROM. But yeah, sometimes that happens where I just get pushed out when I'm doing my R1, L1, L1, L1. And then I just get in front of the face and then I can't really do anything from there. Oh, shit.
Maybe I'll give you the best nut ever.
On 750 damage. Nah, we don't need it. That's the thing. We just don't need to do more damage than what we did. If it's done correctly, that is.
Maybe I'll give you the best nut ever.
Elden Ring variety, Godrick's Great Rune, Golden Vow, 10 bucks on top of that. Nah, that's being so... you know that's not how it is. That's cat food. Yeah, I guess that is, I mean, the buffs are one thing that Elden Ring maybe could have done better. Have more specific buffs rather than, you know, Golden Vow just being kind of the only buff you really need to use, and Howl, at least for no hit. But even then, it's still pretty good. Because I guess, you know, there are still actually other options, like, you know, when you're fighting undead enemies, at least, you have Last Rites, which is the aura buff that would replace Golden Vow, but no, it's definitely not at all like that. Like, simply go look at the, if you actually think Elden Ring has bad variety, simply go search up the spell list, or the list of spells in Elden Ring, and how many different categories there are, and how many different useful spells there are. I mean, sure, maybe some of them are just kind of like filler things that don't actually do anything and just look cool, but most of them are quite usable. And that's why I wanted to do region lock spell no hit runs with a bunch of different categories. The only thing that's that turned me off on that run is the just the open world no hitness of it. But I do like the idea of doing those runs in that game, but I probably just won't because, like I said, I should probably try to pick this up. But yeah, the open world thing does make no hit runs less fun in that game. Use this lamp here. That's true for pretty much all open world games, is that doing especially really hard no hit runs in them is just not as fun. Because you're doing, you know, you're doing less of the stuff that you actually want to be doing on a hard no hit run, which is fighting bosses and, you know, having strategies through running sections and stuff. But Elden Ring is just, you know, a lot of open world, obviously, so I don't really get that. Compared to a game like this one, or, you know, especially Dark Souls 3, where those types of runs are very interesting because the game is so fast-paced, basically, when you're running through it like this. What's great about it too is that pretty much every single part of the run, I'm doing some kind of strategy, or there's some specific route I have to do. It's been figured out. As opposed to Elden Ring, where it's just, you know, you're kind of just a lot of running through some open world area, and that's pretty much it. Chalice Red I'm working from already. Yeah, so Moonlight Ghost has a Chalice no hit route that I'm sure I'll be able to take some stuff from. And I'm planning on taking stuff from. But that's not to say it's necessarily a perfect route that won't, you know, I won't be able to find some improvements or something, right? But yeah, you know, at the same time though, I think doing casual runs in Elden Ring is much more fun, at least for me, than doing them in the Souls games. And I think it's because there is so much to do and so much variety and stuff. Yeah, I guess. I mean, I guess I'm not saying that doing, for example, a Dark Souls 3, you know, strength only run or something. That was pretty fun to do, but it's not as, it's not quite the same as doing Elden Ring strength only. I think I have all these attack sequences written down. Not that it's that important with this much damage, but it's kind of nice I don't really have to think about it. Papa Panda, thanks for the 16-month Prime sub. Also, Totetsu, thanks for the 15-month resub as well. I wish there were more Rolana-type bosses in Elden Ring. Not really. I think it's pretty easy to go too overboard on just the kind of knight-type bosses. But I guess there really aren't that many in that game, are there? I can't really think of any, even now that I say that. Yeah, maybe I do. Maybe I wouldn't have minded a couple more. Yeah, Soldier of Godric. All right, so we have 12 chunks. We'll have to see. I will pick up the extra chunks in the Miko Lash fight. And there are some more extra that I need to get as well.
Maybe I'll give you the best.
I must have some
nut
stuff to
ever.
sell, I guess. Yeah, okay. Humming Humbucker, thanks for the 2-year resub. Thanks, dude. Any gems I gotta put in here?
Maybe I'll give you the best nut ever.
Back to killing the doll. So to get to 37. And then we go here. Scotty, thanks for the 3-month Prime sub as well. I'm quite looking forward to making that all bosses tier list, though. I need to finish. I need to finish every boss in the Chalice dungeons before I do that, obviously. Do I have everything I need here? I feel like I'm supposed to have an elixir, but... Not for this part, but I thought I was just supposed to have one, but... Would I hope for an Elden Ring 2 or a new IP? I would take an Elden Ring 2
Machino High.
or a new IP. Like either one is fine. As long, well, although would I rather Elden Ring 2 or Duskbloods? I would easily pick Elden Ring 2, I guess. So it depends. Well, my rating of Bloodborne has changed. Not because I'm playing it more, but because I can experience it in 60 FPS. Running smoothly on PC. That's the main the main thing. Jupoko, thanks for the 22-month Prime sub. Elden Ring 2 but even more open. What do you mean by that? I would like an Elden Ring 2, but you have even more paths through the game. I think that'd be cool. And I wouldn't really change much about it other than, you know, the DLC systems. Let's just forget about those for a second. I would change... I guess just ideally every catacomb is more interesting. And... I wouldn't even say the side bosses are bad, but there are some not good ones, I guess. But it's more excusable, I guess, when you have kind of mini bosses like that aren't the same level as main story bosses or whatever. It should reach, I think. I made a slight mistake. Surely it's fine. Actually want this on this run. This is something different I started doing. I think I switched it almost right before I ended up getting the run when we did that marathon. You know, it can't end stream until I get Bloodborne on boss and no hit. And it's really nice to get upper cathedral early because we get unlimited blue elixirs. And sure, it's maybe a little slower, but it's easily worth it, I think. Easily worth it. What I was meant to do, though, I was supposed to buy a bunch of these. Or at least a couple of them before I went. And then we can just get... Can I just get the rest of these, maybe? Just get a few of them. Actually, I'll just get the rest. Right back here. Have I played Graceborn mod for Elden Ring? I have not. Yeah, it's just nice having extra elixirs for some of these spots. How did I dodge that at 60 FPS? Wait, dodge the NPC attack? I have not changed what I do there at all, and it just has worked every time. Why, is that a thing that people have issues with? Because I literally didn't change anything for that guy. It's been fine. Okay. Game crash at Ludwig at 60. It does if you don't have the cutscene fix. Which I do have, so. Oops. We got smoked by these guys now.
Ah, cause.
Honestly, yeah, I might have to go look and see how I did this. Because I somehow don't remember what the timing was. And I didn't write this one down. Yeah, I actually forgot, dude. Do I even pellet here normally? Oh, no, I pellet before, and then I do... I'm just going to look, I guess. I think I pellet, and then I wait until... I don't know. I can't find it. And it's not loading. Okay, here we go. Okay, what do I do? Oh, okay. Okay, that's right. I use lightning here too, though? Okay. I guess so. Sure. Emulator let you set up save states. I don't think it has any... Like, it has auto saves or something. It has save backups. But I don't think it has anything like a save organizer built in. But yeah, you can make saves, just like any other game, pretty much, but... I guess I've underestimated how long it actually has been since I got that run. I mean, it wasn't that long ago.
Balls.
It was long enough where I'm kind of forgetting a couple things. I think I just stand between this tile or whatever. Is it 3? Seemed about right, I guess. I should write that down because I have my old strat written down. Kareem, thanks so much for the donation, dude. I appreciate that. Oh, you're kidding me. Yeah, 3 extra chunks here. Extra chunk. We should use a lightning for this. Because I think I just killed that guy in 3 R1s or something. It was so funny when I first was trying out the emulator and derusting on Bloodborne no hit any % for it. I somehow got the 2 RNGs mixed up on this boss, and I thought the emulator just made the cheese not work anymore. Because when he immediately jumps down is when you do the poison strat, and then when he runs through the mirrors when you do this strat. But I somehow got it mixed up, and I was so confused. It's like, oh, I guess it just doesn't work. And I was trying to figure out other strats to fight him that weren't the normal one, and I just wasted like I basically wasted an hour of my life figuring that out when I just got it mixed up. Yeah, I honestly prefer this one because it's just faster. But the poison knife one is safer. Yeah, just RNG. If he runs to the side, then I do poison knife. If not, then I do that one. Yeah, elixir here is pretty nice too. I really like this all bosses route. I think it's really good. I think it would hold, like, I think it will hold up for the multi-game run. I'm not sure about the Chalice part yet. But at least just the normal all bosses will be multi-game ready. There are some chunks here that I think we're going to want to get. So yeah, these are some of the extra stuff that I could have skipped. Or I can skip on normal all bosses, but for this, we are going to want them. Crash mid fight, is that an auto restart? Like a reset, you're saying? No, I definitely wouldn't reset because of that. I'm gonna have to, you know what? Hopefully I didn't close my other stream because I had some weird setup here too. Why is this loading so damn slow, dude? No, I didn't finish the casual Chalice run. I'm gonna finish it off stream though, is my plan, because doing it for long periods of time is kind of boring. But I think if I just do it every once in a while, then it's fine. But no, I haven't finished it yet. Okay, so what is the strat? It was like guns, charge R2, L1, L1. Kind of complicated, but it is possible to fall down here. I've never done it without doing this strat, but Kind of a convoluted strat for just rolling onto an elevator, but... Okay, do I elixir here? These guys give me flashbacks to that casual playthrough, dude. I'm just getting destroyed by them. Okay, so we do want... Wait, do we want... No, it's not. I don't think it's this one. No, it's definitely not that one. I want the blood tinge gem from here. Which I think is this one. There we go. Okay, now this is another thing that on Ghost Chalice route, we go take out the brain here or whatever. This is kind of like the first major difference, I guess. I don't really know the best way to do this, though. I'm running the wrong way. Oh my god. Probably need another elixir, too. Maybe I don't know. I believe I had to skip that goated cutscene. Dude, I don't even know what cutscene I skipped. Like, at this point... Oh, the lever one. I don't really... Why... Is this how this is actually... Why do I not see anything? Also, need to make contact gesture. Well, I think you can also kill it. I think you have two options. I've never actually been down here. I'm gonna have to check Ghost Guide for... Oh, I'm on a wall. I don't know where it is, dude. Oh, here we go. Okay, it was closer than I thought. I think we just need to kill it. It's got shades of killing Grail in Dragon Barrow. So I guess we need this for the living string for something. I think that's it, but yeah. I don't know what yet, but we do need this. So. Okay. Yeah, okay, one of the final chalices. All right, now we got more than enough for plus 10. But how many extra do we have? So we still will need 7 more of these. Which I'm honestly not sure where to get yet, but like a bunch of pickups in the DLC, I guess. Okay, anyways, we killed the brain. Equipped the new gems, too. This one, and then this one, I think. Oh. Really? It's fine, I guess. This fight will take a little bit longer than it's supposed to. Yeah, you know what? I guess that last one I normally would use on Nurse, but I use it on the brain, so. Fine, we're still plus 10. Our damage is still pretty good. Oops. Still pretty quick. At least just compared to what I'm used to on any percent, especially when I was doing the God Run 3, I kind of fought this boss less efficiently than this. So I was only plus 8, and I don't know. Did it slowly. So even the plus 10 with these gems, without a pellet, feels much faster than all of those other kills I did. Okay. Yeah, I just need to get our pellets from storage earlier. Because we should... I think we normally have 3 pellets here. Wait, what? Oh, you know what? The save file probably didn't pick them up, I guess. Ah, okay, maybe that's the problem then. Maybe that's why I ran out. Anyways, I'll just get a couple. Okay, you know what? Actually, another thing I'm going to have to think about is... I guess we got 50 skill, right? 50 skill and then blood tinge. I wonder if some of our strats will change, actually. I didn't think about that. Yeah, because normally by Ludwig, I'm at 50 skill, and then I start leveling strength, and I think it might change our Lawrence script a little bit. If that's okay. Not a big deal, I guess. Oh, vitality. Wait, what are you talking about? No, that was on purpose. No, I get that for the 1 HP setup for Moon Presence. Team hit list doesn't count that as a hit, but the 1 HP thing, I feel like it should count as a hit, so that's why I just get the 1 HP setup first. And yeah, getting 11 vitality makes it much easier to do it. We'll have enough stuff here. How's your Chalice dungeons been going? Well, I haven't really started... Like, we haven't gotten to the Chalices yet, so... The way this run's gonna work is the base game is pretty much the same. Oh, shit. And the plan right now is to do the Chalices after the base game's done. I mean, maybe there's a world where I don't do it that way and I go into Chalices early or something, but... Right now, I feel like it makes sense to do base game first, but we'll see. Be more strict on team hit list. What is the world coming to? Well, it's not about being more strict. It's about doing a rule set that I think makes more sense. Counting a hit that I think should be a hit. You know? It's not really about being strict. It's just... It's kind of scary. I think that should count as a hit. I don't have enough elixirs, I don't think.
Maybe I'll give you the best nut ever.
Hinson, thanks for the 4-month resub, dude. We want this. We want this. I don't know why I don't see the stock up on elixirs here. Maybe I just knew it. But yeah, the reason why I think it should count is because... Yeah, you take damage from it, right? It doesn't actually stagger you, I don't think. Yeah, because I usually do the elixir strat here. So this is a little scuffed.
Maybe I'll give you the best nut ever.
Okay. Apparently there's some meme where the 1 HP attack can actually kill you. Really? That kind of sounds like someone got landed on or something by it. Because I think that can happen. And maybe they thought it hit them or something. I don't even really remember how the pellet thing works normally, but... Oh, wait, that definitely not that. But, well, there's so many ways to do this, I guess. You're teleporting. Yeah, I prefer the blue elixir strat here. Just because these guys kind of sketch me out. Do I count Nihil as a hit? Well, no, I usually don't. It kind of depends on the run a little bit, though. But yeah, what I was saying about the 1 HP thing is... There are two ways of looking at kind of scripted attacks like that. I do think there is a difference between Nihil and the 1 HP Moon Presence attack, but for Nihil, for example, it's an unavoidable attack on certain runs that I've done, and so it just simply doesn't count as a hit. But like, you could look at it and go, on a run where you can avoid it, then it's not a hit. But just in general, I just don't count it as a hit. Because it can be, you know, like inconsistent or RNG to avoid it in some cases, I guess. But the difference with Moon Presence thing is that a hit counts as, or anything that does damage to your character or staggers your character from an enemy or trap is what a hit is. And with Moon Presence, it doesn't really stagger you. If you go to 1 HP, it doesn't deal damage either. So in that case, it's not a hit, right? It's the same way I look at the Jailer Drains in DS3. It's like a max HP debuff. As long as it doesn't remove your actual health, then you know your max HP getting decreased doesn't do damage to you. It doesn't stagger you, so it's not a hit. So I'm just going consistent with that rule. The case with Nihil is that it's just an unavoidable attack. So same thing with like the Scion Death. It's just unavoidable. You can't avoid it. So okay. Guess I need more blue elixirs. I should really just stock up on all this stuff. How do I have so little insight?
Maybe I'll give you the best nut ever.
W green screen.
Duck, thanks for the 25-month Prime sub, dude. Also, Scrub, thanks for the 2-month Prime sub as well. Wait, that's wrong. I think I normally use a blue elixir here. And so yeah, I just the rule set I follow is just based on what I think makes sense. That's also why no damage runs I think are much simpler to figure out rules for, because at least in my mind, a no damage run, as long as you don't take damage, then it's simple. But there are some kind of weird things sometimes with no damage. You know, for example, if you in Elden Ring, if you're doing no damage and you put on Radagon's Source Seal, which raises your vigor, then you have health lost, or you're not at full health anymore. Now, stuff like that can be debated, but no hit can be a little bit more complicated. Based on how it's done, like allowing yourself to take damage and allowing yourself to get staggered by environmental stuff. Like some people get confused by that. They think, you know, fall damage is a stagger and you lose health and stuff. But environmental stuff is allowed, and the main reason for it is that you can, first of all, it makes the runs less tedious, but then you can also use it to set up stuff like Red Tearstone. I guess the thing is, ultimately, it doesn't really matter. The only thing that matters is that you, I guess, have a rule set that's at least defensible, and then also that you complete the run following your rule set that's well defined already. You complete the challenge that you set out to do. But yeah, I guess if someone did a no-hit run and they, you know, they got smoked by bosses and stuff and they just called it a no-hit run because that's what their rules were, that's not really a defensible rule set for a no-hit run, I guess, right? So that's what I mean by that. I use the 8-Bit Dough Ultimate 2 controller, Leo. And I actually need to buy some more because I just want to have backups in case, you know, in case this breaks or something. Sorry, woman. Linkus, thanks, dude. I don't know if it's nuts, but I've been doing pull-ups for a while, I guess. I don't know if it's nuts, though. Maybe one day. But those two is small. Well, they have different models, right? But no, I don't find this one's too small at all, actually. I do have that issue with some controllers, such as the DualShock controllers. They're so uncomfortable for me. This one's good though. All right, let's go to Cleric Beast. What's my opinion on the eSwap Elden Ring controller? I think it's a really good controller. It's really cool. But it's very expensive. So I don't use mine because I just don't want to. I don't know. I want mine to be left unused to just have. But no, the eSwaps are quite good. But extremely expensive. I honestly would recommend the Thrustmaster Heart controller over the eSwap probably. Unless you really need a high-end controller like that, or you just have extra money or something. That makes sense, but kind of scary. But yeah, the 8-Bit Dough Ultimate 2 controller is just the value is insane on it, I would say. Based on based on my experience with other controllers, this is the best value controller that I've used, I think. Yeah, with all the features you get on it, the extra bumpers and stuff. And it's basically the same price as a standard Xbox controller or DualSense or whatever. Use that. But yeah, a lot of people think I'm clawing because they see the camera and they think this index finger. I do, you know, I do claw quite often, but this is what it looks like when I'm clawing, and I'll do this during a lot of boss fights and stuff. But generally, I'm just resting my finger on the top, but I'm using the bumper to sprint, and that's why I think it's so nice. I back buttons, I don't feel like they're as comfortable. Although this controller does have 2 back buttons, but I don't like them as much to map B to. I just feel like it's kind of weird, but for the bumper, it feels very natural to do it. And yeah, that's probably why I like this controller so much. It's the first controller I've used that has the extra bumpers on it. Like, it has R4 and L4. And it's quite nice. Okay, so what do I do here? I thought there was some setup here. I'm gonna watch the fight really quick. Because there were several different ways that I was fighting him. Like, I think I maybe do the first visceral and then buff after. Oh. Okay. Just gonna write it down because yeah, there was some, I was running a lot of Bloodborne during this couple days, so I just remembered everything, but. I don't think this is enough to kill him, though. Wonder, because I got the... This wasn't the actual successful attempt at the run. Let me see this one. Let's see if I changed anything up. Because there was a certain point at which I decided to get the claw mark rune again. I don't know if it was just for the last run. But I think it was during this stream. I was like, you know what? I should probably just get the claw mark rune. Okay, that's a bit different. I mean, it's also kind of RNG dependent because here I got better RNG. It doesn't really matter. Jermaine, the first hunter.
Maybe I'll give you the best nut ever.
Good to be back.
Maybe I shouldn't have done that. I'm just randomly fighting him at this point. Not the cleanest. Meatball, thanks for the 31-month resub, dude. Oh. Oh, this is why I do 1 HP setup, I guess. Oh, that's bad. Jesus. Forgot about that one. When did I hit the head? I didn't remember hitting the head anywhere. Yeah, we're not at 1 HP anymore, but it doesn't like actually matter. Yeah, it's quite RNG dependent fighting him this way. Because sometimes he just does this and he just dashes 1,000 times, but... Oh, yes, I'm supposed to backstab that too. Whoops, be good if I rolled, probably.
Must accept.
Did I start a new game or something? What's happening? It's funny, on the emulator, it's much faster to just restart the game than to let myself die. Because the, you know, like the no logo mod. And then also for some reason, when you die, the load screens are much longer. I don't know if the normal game is like that, but... Brother. That exactly, like that right there is why I wait to buff, because if I don't in that situation, then yeah, like it's just not. Buffs run out, and then we have much longer phase 2. Oh, I think I'm supposed to roll the other way on that one. We need one more arm hit. Good. I don't know if that's enough. I might need another head hit, but probably depends if it's counter. I just I don't even remember how I break the arm. I think I just... It's not how it's meant to go. I think I just R1 the arm and then charge her to the head. A lot of people save these two bosses for the end of the run, and it does make sense, but I honestly think they're two of the more dangerous bosses, so I like to do them early. You also get a lot of money and a lot of insight from them. was a nicer one. There we go. Okay, so this is where we're going to get 50 skill and then pretty much nothing else. I guess we could get some blood tinge now, but I think we're just going to stop at 50 skill. On the other run, I would have got a bunch of strength here. Okay. Let me remove this part. A bunch of these. Okay, so now this is where we're gonna want some upgrades, I guess. I don't really know where all of them are. We definitely need some upgrades here. I mean, we can just buy the twin bloodstones at this point, I think, right? I don't know how, like, it's gonna be a lot of insight, though. Wait, I'm not supposed to elixir here. Oh, totally messed up. There are also some more twos here, I think. Oh yeah, I'm supposed to kill these guys. Whoops. Because I think there's something about running past this guy on 60 FPS that makes it inconsistent. I'm pretty sure he just attacks a bit quicker or something. So we kill those guys, and then I just hide behind the wall. Yeah. Okay. My game's kind of laggy in here. A little bit. Surely we need that item. Okay, 8 twin. You still need... It's insane how many stones you need in this game, dude. Really insane. I think, yeah, we get this lizard who's got some more chunks, I think. I might have to check Ghost's route and see... what other chunks I should get for the gun. Are elixirs OP? They're pretty good, at least when you know what you're doing with them. I don't know what I'm doing. I'm supposed to go for the head there.
Shrouded by night, but with steady.
No soundtrack? It is a good soundtrack. But we kill him so fast that we wouldn't even really get to hear it anyways. I think I'm going... I was going to go back to this strat, I think. Believe that was the plan. Is that normal? I was not meant to use an elixir here. Okay, this is a little messed up. So, I'm normally supposed to have a Molotov for that part, so I can bait one of the other guys around. Let's go back. It's just I think part of why I'm misremembering stuff is because I changed so many strats in such a small amount of time, right? Because I only attempted the Bloodborne all bosses run for like 3 days or something. until I got it. And there were so many changes I made throughout that, in that small time span, that I'm kind of getting things a little mixed up. I should only need one of these. Yeah, that's the plan, Orca. That's the plan, dude. Okay. Is that... I guess that's what happens here. Well, actually, so this run has been done before by one person. Moonlight Ghost. Not many people have tried. But yeah, this run has been done. But the reason why I'm doing it right now, that's not great, is because it's going to be part of a bigger run, the all Soulsborne bosses no-hit run. Yeah, that was not right. Let me go check again what I did on the final attempt. Because yeah, I changed what I did for that part kind of drastically on the final run, I think. So I did elixir for this part. Yeah, and I think I wait until that guy's out of the way. Okay. Need to wait a bit longer. How long all bosses no hit run will be in this game? Or what do you mean? Yeah, the full run will probably be like 30 hours or so. The run in this game, it should be around 4, actually. That might sound surprising. It sounds surprising to me a little bit, but that's how long Ghost route was. At least the fast route. I don't think the run's been completed that quickly. The first time it was done was probably around 6 hours, I want to say, but... Yeah, 4 hours with Chalices, apparently, yeah. Which seems very quick. Yeah, yeah, pro level Bloodborne gameplay. Wait for the gun guy to take care of everybody. Why isn't Armored Core included? Because I haven't seen you do it yet. After you include it and do the run with it, then I'll do it as well. Yeah, we all saw the guy do it off stream. Now, Living Failures was actually a boss when I was going for all bosses that gave me a lot of problems, dude. And it's because I couldn't quite figure out which method I wanted to, like which punishes to use on them, stuff like that. All right, let's get Lawrence's skull. Oh, I thought I didn't send that down. I guess in the meantime, I do believe there are some chunks down in this area. When is the Soulsborne Akira Ring Rain Core Shadow Field Lies of Shell Wukong Chang run? What is the shadow part? What's the shadow one? Oh, Shadow the Erdtree? I don't know. Oh, Shadow Tower? Ah, okay, interesting. Are these guys gonna wake up? Blue elixir there. Is this a chunk? Must be. Yeah, 2 chunks there. Anything else around here? I don't think we need that gem. Let me see what Ghost does. Guess I could have gotten it before I went up. Another chunk is to the left of the room. Okay.
Hey.
Yeah, here we go. Blue elixir.
Hey, Jet, welcome in.
Nice. Okay, so I wonder if that's enough then. Because we don't need that soul either, but it's right there anyways.
Just woke up.
Okay. We'll get the skull. Anything in here that's... I guess... I think Ghost takes these enemies out, but maybe it's to get some blood tin or some... Just extra bullets, maybe? Oh, and some pellets here, too. I'll see about that. You know, I can't remember. I was talking about how living failures were giving me problems, but now I don't really remember what punishes I went for on them. Please load. I don't know why it takes so long, dude. My game crash here? Oh yeah, I had to bone out of the fight. Yeah, this is definitely... That's something that is possible. Can get messed up pretty easily. I should have buffed already. That was not right. This would be bone out. I guess, do I really just do nothing on that slam? I'm gonna do it a couple times. There's a glitch on Living Failures where you can get... Yeah, I've seen that. I don't know how to do it, but I have seen that. How's it going, Tiger? No, we're just routing at this point. I'm just kind of remembering the DLC no-hit run that I did like a month ago. I've kind of forgotten quite a few things. So that parry's good. I think... There's another attack too. That's the scary thing about that one. Why aren't they doing... There's one more attack that they're not doing. There we go. That's the one. You need to finish the fight by killing 2 failures with visceral in very short time window. Really? Hazik Bilal, thanks for hanging out, dude. Interesting. Yeah, I haven't seen that. Or, well, I've seen it, but I haven't... Like, I didn't actually see how to do it.
Maybe I'll do my best not.
2 years, 1 month pod.
Hate this attack. Yeah, Bloodborne is definitely going first because, I mean, I'm gonna be. I just need a couple days to de-rest at this run again. But for the chalices, like, it's so much content that I haven't done before. So, you know, unless it's some miracle and Bloodborne actually turns out it's super consistent and I can no-hit it every time, Bloodborne's almost surely gonna be first. But yeah, Dark Souls 2 all boss no hit I've done several times. Dark Souls 1 I've done several times. Like Demon Souls is super easy. Elden Ring I've done several times. Dark Souls 3, right? Like all the other ones I've done at least multiple times. This one, not even once. So, surely I remember how to fight this boss. It's funny, I grinded so much Bloodborne for a couple days. Now I haven't fought a lot of these bosses in a while. I'm just kind of feeling a bit rusty, dude. Oh, boy. This is a tricky boss. I think I lost... Did I lose 2 runs to this boss as well? Lost at least 1. We know where games until runners stop doing multi-runs? Who knows, dude? I mean, I've only really done 1 multi-game run to this point, which was the God Run 3. I've never been a huge fan of the multi-game runs. Mainly because, as you guys can probably tell, I usually like just playing the same game. I'm gonna have to remember this phase. I did practice this boss so much, dude. So it'll come back to me. It just might take a second. Keep hitting her like that's gonna start the fight. Wrong boss in the chair. Yeah, my positioning's a bit off too. Yeah, I'm just slightly off. Oh boy. How's it going, Super? After that awful Suns game yesterday, some good content. Honestly, two of the so I didn't really watch the first game closely because I was streaming, but two of the two games that I've watched this year have been so frustrating, dude. It's just brutal. Like the Sens play bad. The officiating is as bad as ever. And what else? It's so, like, it's painful to watch, dude. Honestly, I would say the last 4 years of the NHL have been just horrendous to watch. Almost. Just because they really got to get things figured out with goalie interference and just the officiating overall so bad. Both ways, like, I'm not just saying it's, like, my team is getting screwed. Like, it's frustrating to see the other team take penalties that are just so clearly not penalties at all, as well. Horrible to watch, dude. Brutal. So yeah, I don't know. Like, if it continues to be this bad, I'm simply just not gonna watch it, dude. I'm gonna try not. Like, maybe I'll pay attention, but I just won't watch the games because it's just like it's so. I'm sure the NFL viewers are feel the same way. I don't know if any other sports are as bad as those two. But yeah, NHL has consistently gotten worse and worse over the past... I mean, it's never been perfect. But, dude, what am I doing? Yeah, I think in particular over the past maybe 5 years, I've just noticed it get so much worse, but NBA refs are abysmal too. But I feel like, does NBA have as much of an impact on the game? Because I think, like, I've seen so many clips of like, just as an example of umpires in baseball just being so inaccurate, but that it doesn't have I feel like it doesn't have as much of an impact on the game as some stuff in the NHL when there's just like a complete non-penalty that's called, and then like goals are so meaningful, I guess, in hockey, whereas in NBA, like, it's meaningful as well, but it's just, you know, someone getting free throws isn't quite the same thing, I guess, right? I don't know. Like, I'm genuinely asking because I don't know. But yeah, and I guess in NFL you get, you know, some shit penalty call or something that gives the other team a whole first down, 15 extra yards or whatever, like. That's a massive impact. Yeah, free points add up, but yeah, but yeah, I guess they would, but it sounds like it's not quite as bad, but I don't know. Depends. Yeah, and NFL literally gift teams wins. That's the yeah, but like I was watching the playoffs last year, and it does seem that way almost. Yeah. Yeah, it is hard to compare unless you watch them all. Yeah, because you're pretty much automatically gonna think your sport has the worst. But I don't know. Based on what I have watched, I've been watching the baseball playoffs a little bit, and like even the Jays game last night had some very questionable calls. But it was, you know, it's not a. It's hard to say, right? Because there was, you know, was it the first inning? There was a, you know, like an obvious strike that wasn't called a strike, and then they ended up getting 3 runs after it. But it's not like there are situations like that, but it also went the other way too, I guess. But I don't know. In the Sens game yesterday, there was like the most obvious goal, and then they called it back for goalie interference, and it was such a. Like, I guess the way that the NHL has been calling that over the last couple of years, like it's not that hard to believe. But if you've been watching hockey for as long as I have, it's unbelievable to see a goalie like a goal taken back by something that basically had no effect on the goalie at all, almost. Right? Like, obviously it affected him a little bit, but, you know, like his left pad getting grazed by a skate, and then him having, like, an ample amount of time to get back. I don't know, dude. And there's so many calls like that over the last year, too. And yeah, that's the type of call that just like totally just changes the game completely. Like there's no going back once a call like that's made. Sports betting ruins sport. You think it's because of betting? I just feel like, at least with the NHL, I don't think it's that the refs are biased. They might be. I don't think that's why. I think it feels like they've just gotten way less competent, and probably because the game's faster and they're also trying to call more stuff. So it's a combination of those two things, faster and they're like actively trying to call more, that you end up with stuff like that, you know? And then the NHL, I don't know about other sports as much. NHL in particular just has so many makeup calls that the refs do, like to try to balance out a game. Oh boy. Artificially, you know, like they'll make one call, it's like, okay, that's kind of, you know, it's not a great call, and then they'll call the other team on something, and it's just like an endless cycle, pretty much. What it feels like sometimes. But no, I doubt it's betting though. I think it's just the, for NHL, I think that's the case for sure. I think just faster game, and they're trying to call more stuff, so it's just. That combo is very bad. Oh, so what am I doing? NBA is a lot faster now too. Is it? Yeah, I don't know. I don't watch basketball at all. So, anyways, let's make this up, or not make this up. Let's finish this up and then and then move on to Orphan again. No question, I got to practice this boss again. Like even there, my positioning. The reason why she sidesteps is because I'm not in front of her enough there. He's not supposed to sidestep. But you know what? It's honestly one thing I really like watching golf for, is that this whole thing that we're talking about just simply doesn't exist. Honestly got kind of like handcuffed by that because I wasn't sure which way I should have rolled, but obviously in. Golf does not have any of that. Like, there are, to be fair, there are some like really dumb rules in golf, but at least it's consistent though. There's never something where it's like that so clearly shouldn't have happened. It just, I don't know. That's just how it is. So, same with playing golf too, I guess. Because, yeah, in all my years playing hockey and competitive hockey and stuff, I'm not going to lie, I definitely get more frustrated watching NHL games than, you know, when I was playing hockey and had bad calls. But, yeah, it is the same with playing it too. Because in golf, there's no one to get mad at except for yourself. I don't get mad ever, but that is definitely a thing as well. You mess up and it's your own fault. Seen some unreal rulings on shit in golf. Yeah, but it is consistent though, right? I mean, maybe there are situations that I haven't seen. I mean, yeah, there are a couple ones that, you know, someone actually did mess up, but it's not like, you know, when you're watching at least NHL, there pretty much is at least one play a game that is called completely wrong, and then a team gets a power play that they shouldn't have. Pretty much at least once a game. In golf, it's not once a tournament, for sure. At least not that it's televised. It's at least way less often. That's why when you take a hit, you blame the game. Can never be your fault. Yeah, that's a good point, dude. Yeah, that is one thing very similar between no hit runs and golf. Is it's similar. It is similar in that. It's pretty much you versus the environment. And I don't know, they feel very similar. I think that's why I like golf too so much, and why, or I started golfing before I did no hit runs, but I think that's part of the thing that I liked about no hit runs. Very similar type of thing. Somehow. It's a challenge against yourself. It's basically purely mental. And, yeah, if you mess up, pretty much 100% of the time it's your own fault. I'm supposed to throw another one. Pay no attention to that scream that just hit me.
Maybe I'll give you the best nut ever.
Narzi, thanks for the 2-year Prime sub, dude. I appreciate that. And the funny thing is too, even, you know, even some cases when you get hit and okay, there are some hits that I've taken over the years that are just straight up a result of a glitch in the game or you know, I've lost a run one time to just falling through an elevator. Stuff like that is actually, you know, not your fault, I guess. But even things that seem like they wouldn't be your fault still kind of are. Or it's at least not the fault of the game. It's just you simply didn't know, right? What's an example of that? Why can't I can't think of any example right now, though. There are definitely things that are like that. Oh, I didn't get the stamina rune. Graveborn falling on you. Yeah, they're things that you wouldn't know unless somebody told you about it or you saw it already, but that's not necessarily not your fault, I guess. It's just another thing that you could know that you have to account for, I guess. I'm sure this will go smoothly. Nice one. So far, so good, actually. Nice. It was clean. It's funny how out of all the things that I remember or have the muscle memory for, this is the one that I literally changed on the final run, basically. Funny. Oh, you know what? There's some upgrades after that boss that I should get. That Ghost picks up. Wait, did I just try to go online or something? Yeah, because I ended up losing a run to this boss doing the backstab strat because I just messed up. This is just the easier thing to do. This one's just easier. Yeah, getting the stamina rune is nice to make it a little bit more lenient, but I kind of forgot. I forgot on my successful run as well. You don't have to do this backstep, but it does make it so that if you're a little bit late, you don't trade with them. Which is why I kind of like it. Okay, so... Is it this way? I honestly have no idea where this is, so... I don't know if it's this way. I'm gonna have to check, because I have no idea where I'm going, dude. I mean... Certainly here. No, I thought it was a lizard or something. Oh no, it is here. Blood rock. Why is he giving me that online thing?
Welcome in, Shadow.
For Margaret, what would your typical level for weapons be when fighting him? +3. +3. Okay. I honestly, I don't know enough about this game to know what the options for the rocks are, but I assume this one is a good one. Okay. Oh, there are only 2. Oh. Okay. Well, good to know, I guess. Oh, yeah, okay, and then one you can buy. That's kind of insane. And that's it seems like such a random place to pick it up, too. Or maybe it's not, but... Okay. So, we're going to Lawrence next, I guess. You know what? I kind of messed up. I was supposed to buy some of the Chalice material here, I think. Maybe. Dude, 60 insight is crazy for that. Maybe some upgrade stuff, too. Because I don't know if I need all that stuff. Wait. I mean, my all bosses route was based on Ghost Chalice route, at least for the base game part. But she just stocks up on stuff too. Where do I get the, how do I buy this? Because what do I have in my shop? I missed something, obviously. What do I have available right now? Like, I have way less stuff, but I don't know why. Oh, you know, it's because I didn't get the Ailing Loran Chalice yet. Ah, okay. Yeah, yeah. Yeah, because, okay, that makes sense. Because my boss order is different. Okay. Okay. I wasn't sure where I was supposed to get that from. Dude, why is it telling me to go online every time? Is that not a... Why is this happening? No idea what's happening there. Very curious to see how long this run will take to get. Especially because there is already a very good reference, right? Like routing something like this from scratch. Like same with the Elden Ring All Bosses run, right? Routing it from scratch just takes so much longer than when you already have a good reference. It'll be interesting to see how long this ends up taking to get. Yeah, I was normally ending off on Amygdala, which I think I still want to do. But I guess we'll see. What games do I need to route still? Literally none of them. I mean, I've done all... I have routes for all of the... What the fuck is this? That's a new one. And why... Dude, why is it starting me online? That's insane, dude. I didn't think... It wasn't doing that earlier, right? Did I do something? Yeah, Bloodborne after all. Yeah, I haven't seen that red bar before. Okay, this time it... Oh, dude, it's because I'm clicking start online. Okay, whoops, I didn't even know. But why is it even defaulting me to that? Kind of forgot how the opening menu worked in this game. Because all of the other games, or not all of them, but most of the newer ones have a setting to like start an online mode or whatever. Okay, the problem is I don't know exactly how much of this material I actually need. We only need one more chunk, which is good. I'm sure I could find that somewhere. Or I could, I mean, 20 insights is insane, though. Oh, yeah, the screen did move. Huh. It's okay, this is in full screen and this isn't. It doesn't look any different to me, though. What the hell is going on? Wait, I'm just... What the hell? Okay, well... I mean, there's no border on this, is there? No, I guess not. What do I buy here, though? I'm just not sure. Not sure. Guess I'll just go like that for now. Are you right that the fifth math has uploaded a new version of the Foggate randomizer? I have no idea, dude. You know, like, that would be pretty fun to do a Foggate randomizer again with the DLC. That'd be fun to do. Surely Hunter will like editing that. I'm trying to think. Last time, did I do... When I did the Foggate randomizer before, did I do the dungeon crawl mode? I mean, I must have, right? Is there an easy way to learn bosses better? The best way to learn bosses is to spend as much possible time in the boss fight. It also, of course, helps if you use a reference on how to dodge stuff, so you don't have to figure it out yourself. But either way, you want to have as much health as possible, either infinite or whatever, or just a high vigor or something. And yeah, you just want to spend as much time in the boss fight as possible and reduce the amount of time getting back to the boss. So either save files or, you know, whatever. That was not right at all. Oh my god, dude. It's R1, L1. Triple R1. Hopefully I updated the notes for the... I mean, I guess I could just go look at what I did before. Yeah, this will take a couple tries for sure. Kind of delayed by accident.
A fool can throw a stone in a pond that 100 wise men cannot get out.
Nice. That's pretty much it. Elfman, thanks so much for the 1,000 bits, dude. I appreciate that. Thanks, dude. Yeah, I keep cooking online again because I'm just spamming. Oh, yeah, you know what? That's what I do, I think. What I just did there. I should probably just check my kill, though. Make sure. Let me just double check. Also had a bit more damage here. Yeah, okay, that's right. That's why I couldn't attack the arm there. All right, good. Just one more time. Because I did kind of mess up a little bit there. Like, I think it's... I think it's R1, and then I reset, and then I do R1, R1, L1, L1, or is it just... I'd be too slow to do that. And I this is where kind of the higher damage I had on the other run does change this a little bit. Something like that. One more time. Let me see what I have written down here as well. Yeah, I kind of have the more outdated kill here. Okay, so let me try one other thing. Although obviously what I'm doing works. Okay, so yeah, that's what it is. I think. I do think you can miss that though. I'm pretty sure I can miss that, so maybe it's safer to do it that way. It's just I did one extra attack there, basically. All right, let's go Logarius. So Ghost picks up the Evelyn. I'm not sure what that's... I haven't watched the full run, but... I assume we're going to want that. Not sure what it's used for, though. Oh, yeah, maybe it's to sell, I guess, yeah. But I don't know. I was just assuming that she uses it somewhere just because it's... At least based on what people have been telling me, it's one of the two guns that are good. If that's true, I don't know. Yeah, I like the limb break. I think it's pretty cool. It's all right. David, how's it going, dude? Evelyn's the best gun, but it's not good unless you're on a Blood Tinge build. Well, that's the plan. The plan is to go all Blood Tinge after this. So, but what makes it the best is it just the highest, like simply the highest damage, or does it do anything else? Hunter pistol better scaling. How's it compared to the what is it? The repeating pistol or whatever the double shot one is? Just straight up better than that one. Anyways, I guess I need to watch the full route to see how it's used, but yeah, I guess I see the trade-off. Yeah, I like Bloodborne more than I did before, but it's because of being able to play it at 60 FPS, I think, mostly. How's it going, Lauren, by the way? But yeah, still, I mean, the things that I didn't like before, I still don't like the vials, and, you know, some of the bosses are pretty bad, but the only reason I had it ranked below the other Souls games was simply because the performance was bad. But now it's good, so. Dinkley, how's it going, dude? Back doing the Goes on Ghost run? Yeah, I guess so. I guess we are. Be very interested though if we can make any improvements on this. The changes I made to the base all bosses route, I do feel like are improvements. But no, I wouldn't put it above DS2, no way. I was supposed to do this before. What am I doing? Boss is pretty easy when you have this much damage. No, and the reason I like DS2 so much is because it kind of goes into what I was saying earlier about liking the routing part of these games a lot, and it's DS2 has such insane variety in it. So when you pass through the game, and that's what I really value the most, I think. So yeah. I guess I really didn't update a lot of these notes, dude. So yeah, that's why I like DS2 a lot. And Elden Ring kind of the same.
gods demand repentance. Cough up your coin. All of it.
Hello, my friend.
Alay, thanks for the donation, dude. I remember when I got the run, the Bloodborne All Boss Plus DLC run, one of the guys was like sneaking up behind me or something. There's something sketchy that happened there, I think. Yeah, he came off the ledge, and that's something that you have to prepare for, but it just... He came off of the ledge so late is what was weird about it. Because you're supposed to check back to see if one falls. But yeah, he just fell super late, so... What you're building? This is a section I should have done earlier. For Orphan if I want the stamina rune, but I clearly don't need it. It's just a thing that's nice to have. Alay, thanks for the donation again, dude. I appreciate that. I'm doing pretty well.
How are you, my friend?
No matter.
That. Yeah, there are some things that Ghost picks up in here. I think. Did I pass it? It's another entrance to here. Why did I pass it, though? Yeah, the student uniform has really high poison, which I guess there are a lot of poison areas. Like, I don't know if that's why Ghost grabs it or not, but... There's one thing that's not ideal about following someone's route that's not a tutorial is that you don't get explanations for stuff, you know? So, you know, there are certain things that... What's in that building again? I think it was nothing, right? Yeah, there are certain things that happen that I just have no idea why they happen, or maybe they were even a mistake, right? I'm sure if someone learns a no-hit run based on some of my old runs, there are certain things I do that, you know, maybe I just accidentally did, and that they would think there's a reason for it. So you kind of have to be careful. But, yeah, I guess we'll see as I progress through this what the reason is. Let's see if I need more twin shards. There are a bunch in here. Yeah, it could be to sell. Yeah, exactly. I'm not sure. Um. There's more insight here, I think. Probably don't need that. It sucks. Probably don't actually need these, but... Okay, yeah, definitely don't. Well, I mean, that's still pretty much like 2 insight there. Poison counts as a hit if it's from an enemy. If it's from an enemy or trap, then it counts as a hit. If it procs from the environment, then it does not. So in that case, it's an environment proc, so it doesn't count. Okay, well, that's the base game. So this is where now I don't really know what's going on. Where's the hunter pistols from here? Or repeating pistol? Definitely not hitless, no. Not even close. Yeah, Ghost in the NG Plus. What is there a reason for that? Not sure if there's a reason for that. But do Chalices scale with the NG cycles? Probably not, right? Or did I just totally miss what happened? Okay, they don't. So then what would be the reason for going NG Plus? Like, do you unlock anything? 32 blood tinge. Why butt scratch? The butt scratches are for timing. To like standardize the timing. We're not an NG Plus here yet, though. But yeah, like I don't think... If I don't have to do this, I don't want to, because... Killing this wolf in the emulator is not the same, so... Like, I guess... Find the Maria cap, I guess, to sell? Didn't have enough money? Thanks. Like, a lot of this, I would like to figure out myself. And then, you know, I guess ideally, I figure out a bunch of stuff myself and then kind of compare it and see what's better, I guess. But I'm... Ooh, these are expensive, dude. What's better, insight to buy those, or... I feel like I have so much less money. Like, did I...
Hello, good hunter.
You get more Chalice items in shop on NG+. Hmm. How much money did I just spend on buying those? Already I'm confused because I just have way less money. 24 blood hinge only? Those got to like 32. I think. Definitely gonna have to watch this whole thing carefully again. Ah, okay, it's from selling a bunch of stuff. Okay, yeah, it is just a sell. Okay. Okay. We should make a save. Just in case I sell something that I actually need. So I'll save this one, though. I do still have way less money here, but maybe... Yeah, I mean, there were, like, obviously there were things I missed, I guess, but... I also need one more chunk. Okay, I gotta check where I can get a chunk from. Surely Fextra Life has good info on chunks. Oh, in Canehurst? Yeah, maybe the... I don't know if it's the madness that I'm thinking of, but... There's one... Or maybe there's not. I don't know. Which one do I get? Let's go from here and see. Well, I don't even... Can I even get back from here? It must loop around somehow, right? Surely. It's not from here, though. Is it... Wait, can you just not get back from here? I don't think I picked up any other checkpoint in this area, so... But no, I must be able to get back, though. Is the carriage still... Still at Hemwick? Yeah, I just the problem is I just don't know which one is the best one to get, or which one I missed, I guess. Like I probably just missed one somewhere. I don't know this game well enough to know, to know where it is. Simply need one more. I get a bunch in Nightmare of Mensis, but I think I pick up all the easy ones there. No, I think Canehurst has got to have some good ones, but just not sure which ones. Lenny, I appreciate that, dude. Using latest nightly or an older? I'm using the latest nightly, yeah. All chalices stay in place and some materials become available in NG+. Yeah, I mean, it certainly makes sense, especially if going into NG+ prevents you from having to go into some of those side rooms or something. Yeah, time to casually explore this place, I guess. Sorta. Although it said that there's a Wandering Madness at the top or something. Wait, as soon as you walk in the castle upstairs to the right? Let me check it out. Like up here? Guess that could do it. Are these enemies... I don't really know how these enemies work. Are they more visible now that I've, like... Because I did something, or what? I don't think I normally have an elixir through there, either. What's this one? Wouldn't have been good anyways. Yeah, I want to go see where this one up here is. Is it up on the rooftop here? Or is it on the this floor? I mean, that one that's to the right doesn't seem too bad. Oh, here we go. Okay, so a couple here. These are kind of slow, though. Quite slow. And then, wait, are these more? It's not. What other chunk, dude? There are more chunks in that I passed in Yargle next to the I think next to one of the werewolves. I may have skipped one. Anyways, I guess we'll say this is fine for now, but yeah, a couple options there. I'm sure we can think of better ones at some point, though. All right, let's upgrade this gun to plus 10. At least I think that's what we should do, but I don't know. Unless I should have done the Evelyn. I collected quite a few of the ones in the Nightmare Frontier, yeah. Otzi, thanks for the 26-month resub, dude. Also, Major Bud, thanks for the brand new Prime sub. At what blood tinge does Evelyn become better? Like, that's something I probably should test out, but it's going to be a little bit tougher to test out some of this stuff because of the tools that are available. Just there aren't as many tools, you know, just like for cheats and stuff, but there are some. 30 or so.
Maybe.
I think Ghost gets the repeating pistol maxed first, right? Plus 6. Ran out of money. Okay, 50 or so. Okay, interesting. We'll start with this for now, but I would like to just get it to max and just test it out. We want this one.
Maybe I'll give you the best nut ever.
I'm not really sure why I have so much less money than she did though by this point. There must be some reason, but yeah, Ghost got the Chalice run. It was definitely more than 2 years ago because this was a route. The route that I'm kind of following is from 2 years ago. I think it might have been like 4 years ago, dude. Neverwinter, thanks for the brand new Prime sub. Also, Amitai, thanks for the 15-month resub as well. Thanks, dude. I don't think I have anything else to sell. So, We're only at 26. She was at 32. So that's like pretty massive difference. I do have 11 vitality though, which affects it a tiny bit. Bone marrow ash is pretty expensive as well. I should probably get rid of some insight, but I don't... Some of this chalice material for sure we're going to want. And probably more blue elixirs and all this stuff too. Let's go in, dude. Yeah, I can purchase the clothes from the shop and sell. Yeah. I think there was something else big that I've been missing, though. At least compared to her route, because I'm short like 200k. So I don't know what that is. And I think our stats were basically the same. But there's something that I missed. I don't know what it is, though. All right, here we are, back in the Chalices. And there's this guy. Just shoot him, I guess. It'll be pretty simple in the early dungeons where we can just one-shot without needing bone marrow ash or something like that, but... That was a little scary. Dude, this is gonna this is gonna suck. Okay, one shot. Oh boy. How, dude, I'm so curious how this is going to look in some of the later dungeons like this. I think probably a blue elixir here. Oh. Dude, that lock-on is insane. And I believe I can just... Oh. I believe I can just sneak around. Who even is the first boss? I can't remember. Is it the giant? What's his name? I forgot what their names are. Oh, so I should be using blood bullets for everything.
I'll give you the best nut ever.
Yeah, Undead
Hey,
Giant.
how's the stream going?
Oh shit, we're already in the fight. Didn't even make a save. And I'm dead. Sharufa, thanks for the 11-month resub, dude. This is gonna be rough, but yeah, but maybe I don't know. Maybe the strats are just gonna be good, and it just doesn't even matter. I'm not really too worried about the bosses for the early ones, though. How's that still hit him? We just killed that guy. Yeah, I can definitely see how we can do this quickly. If we're just, you know, gunning it to the lever every time. You know, hopefully we don't have to go through too many of those side rooms. What if that rat can aggro? Decide if I'm definitely going to do the dungeons or unsure. The plan is to do the Chalice dungeons as well, yes. That is the plan. Okay. Should probably name this save file. Yeah, I'll fix Chalices. Yeah, of course. Yeah, don't really know this guy's moveset. I wonder if I can free aim the sack or something. I do wonder if I should buff for this guy. Yeah, I'm just gonna have to learn all these movesets well. It's gonna take a while, dude. A lot of bosses, and even more bosses that I just haven't fought yet, too. I'm probably only, in my casual playthrough, I'm probably only like halfway through. Yeah, the one with the chain's really bad. This is the last boss? No, definitely not. This is basically the first one. Like, I guess what my plan is, the way I'm going to practice this... Sure, I need to get better at the all boss plus DLC still. When I was attempting that before, I was quite consistent, though. Up until I got it. So I just need to de-rest a little bit at it, I guess. When do I go in? I'm really trying to break that sack, but yeah, what I'm going to do is I'm just going to start runs from the Chalice dungeons, like after the base game's done, and then just pretty much go from there. But yeah, I'm going to have to... It's going to take a lot of time, of course. Let's see if I can free aim that thing. That's a pretty cool way to kill him. Just snipe the leg and then finish him off. It's so funny when you're in this game, when you're fighting bosses that have super low health and you're just limb breaking on every hit. They look so dumb. Like 31 Chalice bosses. That sounds about right, I think. Not 100% sure, though. Like, just getting destroyed. Okay. That seems like a good way to do it. I just gotta hit my free aim, though. Okay. Well, that's the first part. I probably won't stream for too much longer. And I feel like I should continue that first playthrough of the Chalices at some point, too. I mean, this is going to be just like another playthrough of it, pretty much. Might be tricky to remember them, too, because they're so similar. Even more similar than the Elden Ring Catacombs, right? Honestly, I have no idea which way to go. And yeah, we'll have to see with the materials, too. What... Yeah, what, like, how many materials I end up needing and where we get them from, all that stuff is going to have to be figured out. But that's not what I want. Yeah, simply get the run, dude. Simply. Oops. Should see what's in here. I mean, True Blood 2. How many years did it take for me to beat the Soulsborne game no hit? It took like 4 months or so. From starting to like practice it to getting it, I think. Or maybe starting attempts of it or something like that. I can't remember exactly. Oh, this is so nasty, dude. Yeah, just the later dungeons are going to be so bad when I'm not one-shotting everybody. But, I don't know, maybe my damage will be high enough. Okay, I have no idea who this is. Is this the fire girl? Oh, it's the trio. Oh my god. Okay. Now, I think Ghost for this boss just used bone marrow ash or something. 3 shots? 4, I guess. Not bad. Two on that guy. I guess I should probably have a 1 beside these guys' names because they're multiple. It's so funny on this run. You go from fighting like Lawrence and, you know, Orphan and Maria to fighting Merciless Watchers. Kind of funny, dude. Probably shouldn't use that many bullets. Or that many bone marrow ash, I mean. Dude, what are the duo NPC boss? I'm very curious to see what that's gonna look like. I just kind of need to know where to go. Oh, this is this one. Okay, I think I do remember this one, actually. I don't know if I have to kill any of these guys. Okay, I guess... I don't know... Those are safe to pick up, but... How sure am I about... Oh. about my amygdala killing skills. I mean, the boss is totally scripted on this, so completely free. Where did these guys come from? I'm gonna need to have like a whole map of all the chalices and the items and stuff. And there's a side dungeon here that I'm not sure. I don't know if I'm gonna need those, but I feel like I will, unless I can just buy. Okay, who is this again? Is this the dog? I feel like yeah, okay, it is the fucking dog. Great. Love this guy. At least I kind of know his moveset. That lava lasts a while, doesn't it? I mean, surely I can just stun lock the hell out of him by going at the right time. Oh, defiled amygdala. Ah, okay, so there's a... Yeah, I didn't even know there was one in here. Guess we'll see. I mean, I know there's a ROM and there's several blood-starved beasts and stuff, but... Okay, well, the first first one done, I guess. Except not really, because I haven't really figured out the strats for it, but... Okay, so I need 6 Ritual Blood 2. Can I buy this stuff? I'll probably end for today, but... Really worth doing it melee? I mean, I think so. These bosses are pretty easy so far, right? Or, yeah, maybe I could get a head break with bullets without using any material, and then I could just go in or whatever, but... We only have Ritual Blood 1 available. So... I don't know, but anyways, I'm gonna end for tonight, you guys. Thanks for hanging out. I certainly have some de-rusting to do at just the base game, but then, like, on top of that, the chalices are the big thing, right? So, I don't know. I'm probably gonna spend a lot of time writing this off stream as well. Yeah, dude, I like this is gonna be a lot of time for this, and I'm lacking so much knowledge of this game too. There's just so much stuff I have to learn on top of already learning the strats through the areas and like figuring those out. It's gonna be fun though, dude. Finishing off stream, dude, I'm gonna have to write this off stream at least in part, right? Because there's just so much stuff. But anyways, go say to K Woody, guys. He's also playing Bloodborne. He's doing max NG right now. He's played a lot of this game. And I have not. But, and you know what? I will never get to the amount of hours that he has in this game. I guarantee that. But anyways, yeah, have a good night, you guys. I'll see you all next stream. And take care.